There it goes. I need a new mic. This thing just randomly stops working. But, at least it has lasted a long time. It's lasted this long. At least. Yeah. I don't know what I would get differently. But oh well. You know what? Today might be a good day to do some Azoth transmuting, maybe? I do need a lot more harmonic than anything else. Give me the juice. Balance Azoth. Balance Azoth. Sad. Well. I want to get all of these recipes. I only have myth and balance right now. I specifically want the life one so we could finish up this island. Google says copium is cope. And XXX a drug, copium. In Twitch chat refers to the use of this fictional drug to cope with loss or failure. Something like that. But yeah, what Drew said is also true in the ways that it's been used. Yeah. Okay, this is actually really close. 92. Okay. We just need a few more. Does anybody want to farm? I'll farm Azoth later, actually. I'm still close-ish on my... that's a weird deck. Okay, I'm gonna modify this one because I don't need the... yeah. I'm gonna do a couple more Aeon fights because it is very... I'm almost done with it. All I need is a couple more hats and a couple more robes, and then we'll be set. So yeah. Hey Spicy, how's it going? Congrats on your Actors Society thing. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. But yeah, welcome Piggle and XP and Spicy and whoever else is... What? Didn't you get accepted into some actors something? I saw that on Twitter. Maybe not society. Actors... Yeah, I don't know, something. You know what I'm talking about. Signed by an agency. That's what it was. That's a little different, but same difference. Yeah. I thought you meant like an honor society. Yeah, no, it was an agency. Yeah, that was my bad. But anyway, yeah, congrats on that. That's cool. Cool. But yeah, how are you doing? I think I saw you streamed Pirates somewhat recently, I think. How's the Whizzing? Whizzing's pretty good. I'm nearly done, I think. Well, not really. I'm trying to get all of the I need all the athames and rings. And then hats. I'm already done with boots, and I'm done with wands. So there's that. But anyway. It's also double reagents, so I really want to get this fully going. And usually we raid on Sundays, but we did not get enough people this week, unfortunately. But yeah, it's just that time of year, I guess. Okay, I could grab this, and then, yeah. Give me that. Well, okay. I guess it's one of those. Bruh! This guy saw what I was doing and just did it. Not cool. Not cool. But yeah. I guess it's that time. Okay, what is wrong with the... Oh wait, no, it worked. Okay. The ping happened kind of recently. That's good. But yeah, today was very, very productive. I'm nearly done with my work for this time period, and I'm working on some some things in the future. The next 2 updates that are very, very exciting to me. And yeah. So that's I can't really say what I guess I can say the raid is thing. The raid is a thing. Haven't worked on that in a little while, but yeah. Getting going on something for the next update as well. Yeah. But we should be closing up this one pretty soonly, I think. I hope. Yeah. At gear farming. All right. Got this. And since I have 2 of these, there's really no point of trying to get rid of them both. And bruh, you just used your shield. I mean, blade. But okay. We got these. On the day hard mode, or as you guys like to call it, advanced combat, gets released, I am already planning on deleting a max and questing them back all the way while doing hard mode. That's cool, yeah. Well, I will tell you, when it comes out, it will not be integrated fully like that. It's going to be a little while. It's going to be a little while until we can have it like throughout a world or something. But we're getting the bare bones in place. Yeah, with most things we like to go front to back. That kind of just seems to make sense unless there's any reason to do it another way. Like we've done a lot of updating to Dragonspire and Chrysalis because those are where the leagues are. But yeah. And this is okay. This is absorbs. We're good. I need to get my storm. No, I still have my storm shield. Never mind. Don't tempest. Please. Okay, all these people with healing pits. Kind of annoying, because this is really not necessary. Not more final boss farming. What do you mean? What's wrong with this? It's a fun time. I'm trying to get a lot of pixels for my nullity robes, as well as the rest of my hats. But yeah, it's, you can, as you can see down there, it's getting more green than not. But yeah, isn't Duelist better? Well, Duelist doesn't drop any of this stuff. Oh no, I meant to change to Ice Pip, but oh well. I'll be doing Duelist as well. I only need to do this a couple more times, but I would like to do it with a team, because that would just be better than team up farming, but it is what it is. Duelist is faster for only pixels? Interesting. I feel like Maxine also might be pretty fast for those. If you have a coordinated team, yeah. Coordinated team would be nice. I haven't had a I've been team up farming this whole time. Something is wrong. Why did... Oh, he hit me with a storm hit. When was that? Are they first? That's annoying. Duelist would be brutal without coordination? Well, it is what it is. Yeah, the healing pets are really annoying. Alright. Anybody got anything? Are you done with all your farming, Maple? Duelist would unite the people asked before rushing in and then asking why did he revive after he died. Yeah. Well, most of my experience has been with like everybody in Team Up knows what it is, so it's not all bad. I was done a while ago, but with school and stuff, I haven't really been hopping on Wiz. Yeah. Yep, fair enough. That's what a lot of people do. But yeah. And plus nothing to do. Yeah, exactly. That's the main thing. Okay, don't need that. Okay, good. People doing that kind of stuff. I'll do this. Yeah, do you have 7 maxes? After Novus farming, I really want to get back to my life. Good lord, all these... Why the unicorns? Why? Only 2 got burnt out speed questing the fire from Wizard City to Chrysalis in 1 month. Fair enough. Yeah. It is kind of odd to me when people who don't have 7 maxes are like, there's nothing to do. Except I get, like, you don't need to have 7 maxes. Like, if you've got 1 or 2 that you like, and you don't feel the need to have 1 of each. I just do because I guess I'm a completionist in that way. I also have all my death gear already, like, so I don't need to be farming this really. Other than the amulet, obviously, but I don't care about that. And I'm not gonna be farming for dex because I don't need them. But yeah. You have the gear farmed out for all 5 wizards I plan to max out. Which 2 do you plan to not max out? I have a 6 maxes, but I have a second account for fun challenge playthrough to help with the burnout. Yeah, maybe I could do something like that. No, I like my single account. I also have 6 maxes. I'll be getting to the 7th at some point. Life and balance you want to skip? Interesting. Life is on a second account. Okay. Not want to transfer it? Feel like I would want to get rid of it. Life is fun. Yeah, I've been having a good time on the life. Do you guys know anybody who still farms Dragoon gear? I haven't in a while. I mean, I used to, but like double reagents used to be like everybody goes to catacombs kind of time, but yeah, not really anymore. It's just not worth it because so much work. Yeah. Having a second account is always nice. Why? What is it good for? I feel like it's always better to have everything on one account. Dual boxing? Nah, I always prefer teaming up with friends rather than dual boxing. I mean, it's just always better, right? I think so. My friends ain't got none of that. Why do you think I got so many maxes? Well, I mean, you can make friends. I think it's like join a guild and get people who want to do stuff with you. It's a good time. What are friends? Well, yeah. I feel like if I had another account, I would not care to make any. But yeah, I get why people do it. Okay, these pets, like I think 2 or 3 of these guys have Make Cast Unicorn on their pets, and that's really annoying. We don't need the health. The second account won't have main standards. Yeah. Same standards. I gotcha. Comes out to nerf Make Cast Unicorn after this fight. Man, I'm tempted, I'll tell you that. It's really annoying. Really, really annoying. Does this guy only have 2 Pierce? It looked like he only had 2 Pierce. My guy. You're gonna want more Pierce. What does he run? I mean, he has got a lot of damage and crit, but... Great Inventor Storm Hat. Oh, these are the utility boots, I think. Utility set. No, this is the Eternal set. Well, anyway. Again, Command's got more Myth Pierce than Storm. Yeah, I just... Pierce is helpful, y'all. Pierce is helpful. I've been trying to make an item card pet on my second account 5 hatches in. And it fails just from questing and Winterbane farming for snacks. Low-key painful. I would definitely farm couch potatoes instead of mega snacks directly, but that's just me. Yeah. It does indeed look like he doesn't farm for the gear. Alright, I got Blade and then I'll hit next. Hey, nice. Can't get couch potatoes yet, still in croc? Ooh. Well. Well, this guy must farm for gear because he's here. Challenge run, trying not to use crowns. Alright. Well, I mean, you could port to somebody in Grizzleheim, maybe? I don't know. But, yeah, do whatever you gotta do. You could probably quest up further to get to Grizzleheim. You only need to be level 20. Just working through it. Alright. Alright, Penguin. I guess I just do this. Nah, that's not nearly enough. I'll wait one. No, actually I should because my aura's running out. 50 years? It wasn't 50 years since the last 5 boxes. Certainly last year there was one. I know because I got the badges before it. I'm loving Archer Mastery low level. I can basically have a mastery for every school. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Does the 5 backs does the event come back at least once a year? I don't know about that. Oh my goodness, stop. Stop. All 3 of these people have unicorn on their pet. All 3 of these people have unicorn on their pet. What are the odds? What are the actual odds? Could you not, please? If a high level joins, yeah. That is true. Phew. Die. What the? Rounding error? That was weird. Very odd indeed. Okay, now he's dead, right? Okay, yeah, now this play is... Does that mean we good? You lost Cap'n because of rounding error? No, there's no way you lost to a rounding error. The rounding error is a display only thing. Myth Aeon Helm. I did not need that. Ugh. I wanted a masterpiece, honestly. But anyway. Okay, hopefully we get into a team up where not everybody has... should I do dueling space? Yeah, I'll do one. This is my dueling space deck. I'll just do whatever one's free, honestly. Not dueling space? Do you not like this one? It's not bad. I have yeah, I have a long way to go on my rings. I only have 2. I have 2 and then I have 4 masterpiece, so not great. I'm level 28 at the end of Croc. That means you can wait. That means you can get to Grizzleheim though. You can farm Troubled Warriors for couch potatoes if you want. I don't know why you wouldn't. You only need to be level 20. I don't know if Court's on Wiz, but I don't even know which one is Court. Who is you, Court? Killing them all with... Oh no, I missed that guy. Dang it. Is that the elite? No, it's not. Why did it not kill? Weird. Oh well. Good times. The world may never know, I guess. All right. Here, let me do this just in case I need to pull for my second one. Give me 1, 2, 3. I would like a fire, ice, balance, myth, or storm ring. That would be fantastic. I also don't know how many pixels I have, but I have enough for oh, I don't even know, man. I have enough to make, yeah, the last boots and one that I need. But I'm probably going to get the last one before... Yeah. I also might want one more boot. I don't know. Could we ever see the return of original hatching kiosk costs? Probably not. I mean, it depends. Maybe something or other. I know there's... The pet kiosk changes were not done. Like, at the time they were made, there was additional things they wanted to do. Any Beast Moon teasers coming soon? Yeah, I think I could do something like that. Maybe next stream. Yeah, for the Beast Moon streams, I think that's the best time to do it, yeah. $100K gold hatches low level. Yep, that's why it's best to do it in person. In-person hatching is much cheaper. There's a lot of resources in like Ferric's Guild, Ferric's Discord, and I don't know if they still do pet lending. For in-person you need friends? Not necessarily. There's a ton of people who will just lend for free. If you just find them. Mighty goats. Nice. If it's a damaged pet, I can have given lens, yeah. A 5x item card pet? You're doing an item card only run? Oh, that's hard to find. That's a custom pet. Yeah, it's hard to make a custom pet if you're going crownless. I've made custom pets before. It's a good time. Man, it's hot in here. Nice. Closest custom pet I've made is Quad Energy Myth Scout. Before anyone had it in the kiosk. I made a Quad Energy Elemental Scout, which was pretty good. Which I think is better than Myth Scout. Far better. I've made a quad Maycast shield pet and a quad Maycast blade pet before. Nice. What was the most custom pet I made? The death pet, the one with 2 pip conserves and like will cast plague and spell proof and mighty or something like that. That was a pet. That was really hard to make. I also custom made a raid pet recently, but like 4 of the 5 were in the pool. And the one I hatched with, so not super. Oh wait, no, I made a balance pet that was like that. Like I had to make all 5. Like none of the 5 talents were on the same thing. But anyway, it's a good time. I think they're fun. Custom pets are fun. For me, at least. Isn't Elemental Scout more happiness and cooldown? Yeah, but you get 2 per. And it's so, if you have it on all the characters and you switch between them, the cooldown is kind of ineffective, but you get 2 per hit, so it's better. More efficient. What's the cooldown? I think 240. It's double the cooldown, double the Azoth, so it evens out. I guess I can do this. Quad Maycast shield pet. Interesting. Oh, I've had to make custom decathlon pets before. That's another one. Those were very difficult. I got that Frozen Kraken on the Frozen Kraken pet. I hope that stays alive. I made that one too custom on the Frozen Kraken body. Yeah, that's cool. It was worth it though. I love the way it looks. Yeah, it's perfect. Frozen Kraken making the Frozen Kraken. Happiness doesn't? Well, happiness is completely irrelevant to me because I've done gardening and I have basically unlimited happiness. Literally, I haven't gardened for probably over a year, probably a year and a half, but I still farm Azoth pretty regularly and I haven't run out of happiness, not even close. The Ultra King Parsley method. It is pretty dang good, I must say. It's, yeah. Too good, gotta nerf it? Yeah, probably. But yeah, so they gave you a bunch of these snacks. What's the Ultra King Parsley method? Well, so Ultra King Parsley multiply exponentially because they can give themselves at adult, and so you wilt revive method them, and then after and they at adult they drop a bunch of these snacks: Sprightly Soda, Koala Kebab, I think, King Parsley Soup. Anyway, there's just like 3 or 4. No, there's 4 different snacks that are like rank 8, and they give like 22 to 25. So they're too high rank to sell, and they're too low rank to like feed to a pet, in my opinion. because I would use couch potato snacks to feed the pets. So you just get like a ton. You get like four of them per harvest, and I had like 5 characters that had 69 plots or something, and yeah, it's pretty good. So used to have a ton of those. Are great. Yeah, I did it because I wanted to have 999 amber on every character, and I do now. Completely useless, but I have it. And yeah, it all just requires 1 Ultra King Parsley. Exactly, and you can get Ultra King Parsley from King Parsley. So it really just requires 1 King Parsley to start. It's just, yeah, I've been doing that for a long time. I did that for a while, not even that long, but yeah, I had enough to have like 999 of each of those snacks on like 5 characters or 6 characters or something. So I just have enough for literally everything. I've never had to think about happiness across my 9 characters. It's pretty nice. Will it revive? Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Ugh, I gotta get rid of these. Alright, what did I get? I got a ring. Heck yeah. Death Aeon ring again? Brother. Not that I mean, like, I did want that at one point, but I don't anymore. Okay. Alright, time to do... I guess it depends. Manticore's Madness. Yeah, alright. Switching back to this deck. Ah! There's a frickin' bug in here. Open that. I don't know why there's so many bugs in my face. Anyway, it's about that season, I guess. Oh, come on. More Grim. No. Pretty sure we're gonna switch. I am legend. Are you now? The bugs know that you're deaf and they want to be resolved. Good one. Yeah, no, yeah. We have a list of so many bugs. So many, I don't even know what to do. I've told the people that I thought I should, and he was like, yeah, cool stuff, but not a whole lot being done about it. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know what the plan is. Oh, this is gonna polymorph us all again, isn't it? Ah. Gotta love the late cheat. Discovered a big bug and reported it. That's cool. Combine it with the other long list of bugs. Yeah, yeah. Bugs galore. Of course, they turned us into the dog. Figures. I need 2 more masterpiece robes, and I need an Aeon hat. That's basically a specific Aeon hat, though. Alright, guess we're doing this now. Not need that. Probably not need these. We'll see. Probably not. Let's just do that. Bug dog form. No, it's not a bug. Just a little annoying. Alright, you got the hot. Give me a dot. Or a shield. Not the shield. Woohoo. This spell doesn't work. Isn't that great? Super great. But it is what it is. Is this catch of the day? It looks like catch of the day. Yeah. Alright. That's not gonna help. Guess I'm doing this, I'll do this, and then next turn I'll do the saber-tooth thingy. Quick question about the new raid coming out. Will the current one be retired, or will it even ever be recycled? Will retired, like, not accessible? No. Will it be, like, people probably won't run it anymore? Yeah, probably. We might revive it at some point when we decide. If we decide that we want everyone to be running all the raids all the time. But I don't know. We'll see. Add Ultra Pet Jewels onto old raid. How would that help? Ultra Pet Jewels? Like the Mighty and stuff? I don't know if that would actually bring people back. It would be very hard to bring people back because there's a better way to get anything we put on there. It's a very high bar. You need more mighty jewels rather than crafting an ultra trained pet. If you need a mighty jewel, you're just a bad pet trainer. That's just my opinion, not trying. Just saying it's a little bit of a skill issue. Sounds like a skill issue. If you need proof for money, just get good. Yeah, you gotta manifest those. You manifest everything except for the giver, because givers jewels are very easy to get. Or ward if you want. Yeah. When will Willcast Faint come out? I don't know. I don't know if that will ever come out. It's such a problem. It makes it kind of, yeah. Makes like everything one turnable. Or everything one turn faster. Faint? I'm talking about Willcast Faint. Willcast Faint makes literally every fight take a turn faster. That plus 30 incoming is such a big drawback. Oh, is it now? You ultra pet during double pet XP just to suck at spell proof. I mean, yeah, you do you, man, but yeah, I mean, stuff like that is possible. Like but I hope you guys have watched my loot table rundown, loot system rundown, because basically, as you know, if we add something to the raids, we have to take something else out. So what would you take out? If you don't have crowns to remake a new pet and it fails at Mega. Yeah. You've also been uploading your Twitch VODs? Yes, I have. They are all up except for the latest one, but I will get that up probably tomorrow. And this one up probably Tuesday. Anyway, yeah. I'm doing that so that more people can watch them. They don't get a lot of views or anything, but it's whatever. It's just to keep a log, I guess, at the very least. Oh my goodness. You could take out the Nightshade drop on Mill Speeder for Mighty Jewels. That's hilarious. If you think those are equal value, you are mistaken. You would be mistaken, my friend. Those are not equal value. The only reason the like Nightshade and like all the like reagents, like I got blood moss, seriously, like that kind of stuff is just so that you don't get absolutely nothing. They are very low value drops. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't think they need the reagents. It's such a slap in the face though. Yep, it is. Sure. I think blood moss is equal to mighty jewels. Blood moss is equal to mighty jewels. No, it's not. I don't think it is. But also, yeah, we need to evaluate reagents at some point. When somebody gets double pet XP and you get a singular blood loss. Yeah, I know. A rematch duel is worth it. For Azoth, the Croc rematches, but otherwise not yet. But I've got plans to make them more worth it. Okay, what did that even do for me? I got a hot. Alright, I'll do this. By my calculations, it's equal. Really? Best strategy for Storm Titan boss. Solo? Honestly, just shield up and hit. I don't know if it really, like, it's changed a lot since the beginning. If you multiply both by 0, then they're equal. Right, you are, Court. Trying to find a good way of farming spellments, because none of my wizards are able to farm Dragonspire for spellments. He's hard with 4. Yeah. Yeah, there is actually something we're doing about that, so stay tuned. But there's a Final Bastion guide that I've used that has helped. None of them are able to farm Dragonspire. I would say the best method for spellments that way would probably be to use the pet power in Mushu. And then once you have 1 through 5s, then do cantrip chests and Dragonspire. But you'd have to find 2 friends to do that with. The designer of rematches doesn't mention rematches. They're just not good. That's more effort than it's worth. And I want to change that. And yeah. That hard part getting 2 whole friends. Nah, that's not too hard. I remember when I did the cantrip chests thing. It was so much fun. You guys are all obviously on Twitch, so it's not hard to find people. Look how many people are just here. Just go to a streamer and be like, in the DM, in the comment section. I mean, not comment section. You know what I mean. But yeah, okay. Do I do this? Yeah, let's do this to get rid of the shield. What's double farming? Double pixel. So it's double reagents right now. So I'm getting extra reagents so that I can craft my Aeon gear and my Nullity gear. I don't think the spellment or drop rates make rematches worth it. Nope, they're not. I agree. I agree. I think they should be here. Yeah, I think they should be higher. I'm not going to say exactly how much higher, but yeah. Question, guys, for spellments, do you think that the pet power / like the, just say Novus, for instance, like the amount of spellments you get, and also like those treasure cards you get are counted as spellments? Do you think that's like a good amount? Also, I would say the raids as well. Do you think, does that feel like a good amount? Because I think it does, and we could base the rest of the spellments off of that if that seems good. Found one friend, nice. Could we see drop trades increase in housing gauntlets? Gear drop rates. I like to farm the gear, but it's super rare to farm some of the gauntlets, such as Spell Crop. Maybe. We'd have to reevaluate them, but that's a pretty low... Like, so that would be something that I would do, basically, because that's, like, reevaluating drop rates and stuff is, like, my thing, I guess. But, there's quite a few things that would come before that. Not limited to... including like catacombs is one. Another is just like in general we need to evaluate pets and like pet stuff and gardening, and there's just a lot of other things a lot of systems that need looking at. I'm getting a leftover task no one wants to touch. No, that's not true. That's not true. I enjoy I enjoy the drop rate thing. There's a lot about it that's like really organizational, and there's numbers and stuff, and just getting everything to work correctly makes me happy. Spellman's fine, maybe a little more increase. Okay. Okay. Fair to hear that. Yeah, it's possible. But if it needs, yeah, we need to fix the UI thing because it's just very, very, very spammy right now. Pet Derby revival when? I don't know. That's very low down the list. We needed that before Rate My Stitch. Needed what? But also, like, you do have to realize that we need new content. It can't just be all number changes. I hope that makes sense. There needs to be new features added as well as old stuff tweaked, you know? We do a lot of both. Revamped pet training, gardening. Yeah, again, those are done by different people, so it's not like well, actually, I guess a little bit, but again, we need more. We do need to release some actual stuff, some stuff for the majority of the player base, because most people don't really pet train. Well, I mean, I guess to some extent people pet train, but not quite as much as we do, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it's a cool feature, Rate My Stitch. I think it'll be good and a lot of people will enjoy it. But yeah. Every player will value things differently. So do also note that. Like what you would like to see in a new update might not be what somebody else wants to see. Kiosk for retired items. What do you mean a kiosk? I'm thinking it will be the opposite. What will be the opposite? Alright, I'll get rid of this stuff. Hey, Masterpiece hat. That's something, I guess. It's something. Alright. Let me... I don't need any of these. that aren't piercing. Don't need that. I really don't think I need that either. I don't think I need block. Why are they all balanced? It's weird. Actually, I think I've heard balance blocking pin is actually pretty good, so maybe I keep it. So many of these. Alright, I'll sell some. I guess I did something. People enjoying the Rate My Stitch kiosk? I don't know why you calling it a kiosk. That seems odd to me. There's no kiosk. But okay. Alright. Like if you could purchase a certain amount of things. I didn't think I'd get this far, where you don't have to PvP for it. Well, there is value in having some things exclusive to PvP, I think. So, I think some stuff can be exclusive. It's good for some stuff to be exclusive, I'm saying. Yeah. Return of level accurate energy. Everyone who brings that up, I like to mention that energy was not level accurate until level 100 to level 130. That's a very, very small percentage of the game. So, but the thing with increasing energy is that the energy elixir is one cost for a full refill. So increasing max energy makes the cost all wonky madonkey. A shop. You wanna buy the retired gear, basically. I gotcha. So why hasn't energy gone up? I just told you why. Could we ever see an unrated PvP mode? Still get rewards, just leaves out rank? Well, if you don't... Wait, why would... You mean like practice? Practice exists. It sounds like you want to PvP, but you don't want to lose rank. Is that what it is? He wants points and medals. Yeah, but why wouldn't you just play ranked? Like, what are you afraid of? Are you saying like you want to play PvP eventually, but not right now? But also, like, the season resets, though. So the season resets your rank every couple months, so. I don't know. Scroll points? I don't think PvP even gives you scroll points. But that's but yeah. The reason why PvP gives rewards at all is to incentivize people to play it. Yeah, the battle pass. The fear of losing and everyone making fun of you? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of odd. I mean, like, in most PvP games in life, like, there's a way to lose, but for whatever reason, and I feel this myself, so I'm not blaming you guys, but people just do not want to lose in Wiz. I'm not a fan of having rank to my name. You don't want people to, like, make fun of you or something? Yeah, you can hide your rank. You can hide it so no one can see it. Like, yeah, you can hide your rank. Yeah, it's good to do, yeah. You can do ranked and not worry about losing in that way. Wow, the smoke screen literally got us all. Except for this guy. I honestly don't want to lose because being Marshal means I lose 20 rank per game. Well, it depends who you're going against, doesn't it? The average rank loss outweighs the average rank gain. So you're saying you're queuing people lower rank than you more often than higher? It's Elo system now? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we figured there's a problem with, like, high rank people just do not want to queue. Like, people at Warlord are like, alright, sweet, I got here, now I never want to play again. It's just kind of, yeah, interesting. Very interesting. It's a problem for every ranked game. Yeah. Yeah. How do other games solve it? The only thing that I can really think of is if we say, like, you lose rank over time if you don't play. Which we kind of already do with season reset, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, rank decay. Seasonal resets, time decay, exactly what you said, yeah. Yep, makes sense. Not really. It didn't used to be a problem when you got the same rank win per win and loss. Well, yeah, sure, but then that, if, I mean, are you arguing that it's better than Elo? Because if you're a private and you lose to a Warlord and you lose the exact same as if you lost to another private, I think that's a little ridiculous, and vice versa. Of course it was better. Okay. Elo is something that a lot of even old school PvPers were asking for, so it's not just like a devs are just trying to be different and doing stuff nobody wants. It's not that. Elo just works. Exactly. A flat up and down for no matter who you face is not very good and not indicative of your skill or whatever. Elo rewards difficult battles, yeah. I'm guessing you're saying you liked it because people who are really, really good could just gain a ton of rank off of fighting people who are way worse than them. But that's not, I mean... And like it felt like you earned Warlord, but you didn't because you just beat a bunch of easy players. That doesn't mean you know... That doesn't mean you're good. That's why a private should never face a warlord to begin with. That's not the point. The point is that I used an extreme to prove it, to illustrate the point. The point is that if you're lower rank, if you're worse at the game and you lose to somebody who's way better than you, it shouldn't be as lossy as someone equal. Likewise, if you are above and you beat someone worse than you, you shouldn't get as much as if you beat someone at the same as you. It just makes sense. It rewards difficult battles, yes. If you're a warlord at X, they would only put you against a private at much higher level. I'm confused. Is Magus gonna ever? I don't know. That's a never ever question. Didn't you have to opt in? Yeah, that is true. But I can't curb stop a noob. Yeah, I know. So sad. There was skill-based matchmaking. No, there wasn't. That's what Elo is. There literally wasn't skill-based matchmaking. That's the point. In this system, there's... What are you talking about? What do you even mean? Anybody in the level bracket fights? That's not true. You can't queue like a certain number of ranks above or below you. People are curb stopping noobs more? That's not true. If they were curb stomping noobs, then a bunch of high level players would be queuing and getting rank off of them, right? But they don't. Because if they lose, then they'll lose a lot of elo, right? There's actual risk. Another problem is just how RNG PvP matches can get. How so? How are PvP matches RNG? They're less RNG now than they have ever been. Every previous meta had a lot of RNG. There was, you know, Insane Bolt. There was a lot more prevalent Maycasts. If you don't pull a stun block, you lose. Well, if you're saying that deck failure is RNG, then that is a good thing. That is the as Ratbeard has said, that is our best end state. If the only thing wrong is deck failure, then we've won, because deck failure is a card game, and that basically means there's no RNG left. If you just want to have your 64 card deck as your hand, if you want a 64 card hand, then you're not playing a card game anymore. And like deck cycling and whatever is a skill too, so it's not completely random. And also you're saying if you don't pull a stun block first turn, you lose, but you're assuming that the opponent pulls a stun first turn. And is that really the case? I can Maxine's Office, I guess. Should do it with this deck. I will say I do wish there was a way to play PvP based on old age rules. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. That's the risk of card games. Exactly. What would you want if you have two players of equal skill and say equal skill, equal stats, what would you want to make the difference in that match? If it's not deck failure, What would you want to be the deciding factor? Whoever goes first, because that doesn't feel good. Whoever crits more or whatever, that doesn't feel good. Deck failure is the best option. Who spends more money? Okay. Okay, Maple, noted. Whoever spends more money wins. Okay. That's the most fun, apparently. Anyone got a hit? Yeah. Deck RNG makes matches interesting. Yeah. Q is small, but Q has always been small. I don't think anyone's saying Q is smaller today than it was in first date. I mean, obviously, when there was just a heck a ton more players, the Q is bigger, but that doesn't have to do with PvP. But as Ratbeard says all the time, old PvP had its chance for a decade. For a decade it was that way, and the players didn't like it. Anyway. I mean, some players liked it, sure, but in general. Yeah, anyway. Alright. Q is smaller than it was when I was active in PvP. Walls are higher than they used to be. Didn't used to have to farm spellments before doing PvP. I mean, do you really now? Man, I think we need some sort of, there's a player psychology thing, because I really doubt that matches are determined by who has tier 5 spellments. That, like, I really highly doubt that. I didn't used to have to wait 4 months to get a drop from a raid. I mean, why do... Man. Yep. Everybody has that, you need to have this exact set to play PvP, otherwise you'll lose every match or whatever. I don't know, man. Remove tier 4 and 5 spellments from PvP, but no. No. Then why would they even exist? You don't need them in PvE. They make 0 difference in PvE. There's a chance they can be. I would feel really bad to lose and feel like it was because my spellments weren't tiered. But why wouldn't... I mean... I don't blame you. It's just very frustrating. It is very frustrating. Because basically, players say they can't even play until, like, your stats are perfect and, like, you have everything completely perfect, which is weird. It's weird. No other ranked game that I know of is like that. You start where you're at and then you get better over time. But I guess that's when the PvP is the game, but in this case it's not. So I guess that's a difference. That's a pretty big difference. Would we see a decrease in cost in spellman upgrades then? Yeah, the utility buff, like the utility path in damage increase is like 5 damage per tier. Like, if you're losing by 5 damage, that's just very, very unlikely. The entire problem is the absurd amount. I don't think that's the problem. Did I get an athame? I don't think I did. Sad days. Adibus, and he died 13 times? How? How? I'm so confused. That's not a hard fight. I'm so lost. Honestly, tell me how you pulled that off. The death animation went 13 times? Exactly 13 times. What did you do? What did you do? I'm confused. It only usually happens like once, maybe twice. Tournaments were a very nice way to get people into PvP because it doesn't have the same entry barriers as ranked. But it's still, you still use gear. I guess, is it just because there's no rank associated with it? But yeah, no risk of rank loss. Yeah. Yeah, everybody wants to have a perfect record, which is very interesting. Like, if you saw somebody who had who went 50-10, 50 losses, 10 wins in a season because they didn't have good gear yet and they were getting it, would you be like, wow, what a terrible player? Or would you not care at all? You would probably not care at all and just see what rank they're at now. I don't know. It's such a weird thing. I've never seen anybody actually care. I don't. It's just weird. It's weird. It's gotta be. I feel like it's all internal. I had an 80% win rate on one of my wizards in 3rd age. And I cared. Well, yeah, but that's fine, but you could the season will reset, right? Every couple months. So if you start now and you're like, I don't care how my rank is this season because I know I don't have the best stuff yet. You start playing, and then next season you go for that win rate or whatever. Mm. 84 losses and 5 wins. Nice. I wonder if people would be more willing to try out PvP without being perfect if the community wasn't as toxic. How are they toxic? What kinds of things do they do to new players? I think it is true that basically people run in with pretty much perfect stats at 0-0 rank, win loss. They're like, never played before, but I gotta have perfect stats. I mean, granted, with PvP, your stats matter a little bit less because of I guess they matter more. I was gonna say because of the limits. But yeah. What the heck is going on? Sorry, I thought my mic stand was being weird. Alright. Yeah, I know. That's everybody. I don't get it. Well, I kind of get it, but also there's got to be a way to get around that other than just saying, all right, guys, we're going to make it so that there's no stats in PvP, you know? Because that's not the solution either. Even if there's no stats, Spellmans would be the difference maker, you think? Not, I mean, utility path, really? There's the difference between tier 2 and tier 5 is usually 15 damage. I don't believe it. I can understand the fear of it, but I don't think it's actually true. It takes too much time to get tier 2. You've lost me there. Takes too much time to get tier 2. It's his. I mean, I have max everything right now, but like, just you'll get tier 2 just accidentally. At least, I mean, I guess because I run raids. If you don't do raids, still. 15% blades are way weaker than 30% blades. Yeah, I'm confused. Which one does it change that much? Which one changes that much? Ghoul? I think the designer did that, but yeah, hold on. Did someone add me? Anyway. I can hit. I'm like 30 gold keys in and nothing yet. There's no way you got nothing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Spellment for those, yeah, that's being worked on. You're saying why do we have tier 4 and tier 5 if the damage is so low? That's a good question. Good question. Maybe at some point. I wonder. I'd like to see like what the justification was for the spellman system. I mean, it's obviously it's still an upgrade, even if it's a small one. And for the and a lot, I mean, a lot of you guys are saying that like 10 damage or 5 damage is gonna mean the difference in a match, which I don't think that happens. I don't really believe it, but a lot of people do. So, but yeah, the utility improvements, I don't think they're supposed to be that drastic. This old spellments were better. The new ones make the meta crazy? How so? Do tell. Dual schooling in the spring? Not really. I mean, maybe some balanced stuff. MMO PvP will never favor a casual player. I guess that's what Beat Spoon is for, though. It's more like casual PvP. 40 damage on Centaur can determine a match. That's the difference. If I use it twice in a match, I can lose 80 HP off of that. Then they survive with 80. I've seen that happen quite often. Okay. Alright. Added more utility, even though you already have Rochambeau. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just hitting utilities, right? Yeah. Is that not a good thing? Someone who's played a different game of games with the ranking system in a higher skill matchup, every number matters. Wiz PvP is not casual. It should be balanced for more skilled play. Yeah, I guess it's just odd that yeah. It's not casual, so people are gonna want tier 5 spellments and max gear at the beginning of before they even start. So the question is, do we either make the barrier of entry super low and we're like, all right, tier 5 spellments, farm for 10 minutes, or, and of course that's extreme, but you know what I'm saying, either that or we make it so that getting that tier 5 isn't worth it, or just like what people were saying, we're just ban tier 5 and 4 from PvP. What I really don't like that answer. But yeah, we're definitely going to be talking about making spellments easier to get, so no worries with that. Treasure cards were fun. Which treasure cards do you want back? I disagree completely, Miracle. I don't think that's a good idea. That's the difference between, like, because basically we would be retiring tier 4 and 5. Like nothing, it's basically saying nothing should be above tier 3. Because tier 4 and 5 definitely don't matter in PvE. I don't think I would not want to do that. Tournaments, yeah, tournaments would be great. Would be great. Rental stats. Yeah, the whole no grind PvP, that's Beast Moon. But yeah. Bubble Shadow Hit and Set Shield Simulator. I think it's a little bit more than that. It doesn't give the same type of experience as PvP. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's different, but it's something where everybody's stats are controlled. But yeah, it's still different. A statless league where everyone gets automatic would be kind of fun. Yeah, it would be fun, but then that kind of defeats the purpose of PvP as a whole, which is to like build your stats and build your build and build up your build and your deck and stuff, you know. But maybe there's a way we can have both. Being able to customize your deck, since that would be the motivation to farm gear for ranked. Uh-huh. So yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to think about. I didn't even notice the accuracy buff. Yep, there is an accuracy buff. Tourneys were good as well. Yep, that is true. This is a wand hit. This might actually kill. Close. I should have saved my Wraith. Tourneys. Yeah, so tourneys. I think we might have I don't know. We haven't talked about tourneys in a while. At least I haven't, because I'm not really in that space. But Xander, just out of curiosity, how would you do tournaments differently than how they were before, in a way that wouldn't incentivize people to just AFK them and lose on purpose? Because we definitely want to, like, if people are trying, if people are like genuinely trying and they lose every match, we still want them to get rewards. But people who aren't trying and lose every match, yeah, don't give them rewards if they AFK. Well, how would you know? They gotta participate in all 4 matches. What qualifies as participating? Yeah, you can't prove someone isn't just bad at PvP. Check the percentage of how many rounds they did nothing. What if they just concede? I mean, I guess if you concede, you shouldn't get any. That makes sense. But, yeah, maybe. I mean, but even, like, people could set up bots to just spam tower shields every return. I guess there's a certain point at which yeah, I don't know. If people pass for too many turns in a row, then they can be penalized. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just that's sufficient. But then, I mean, people will find a way to cheese it. I guess the only way that I can think of is if it was made in a way where you are not going to get through it faster if you throw. Right? But I mean, tournaments were already kind of that way, because you had to wait for everybody to finish before you got your second round. So people would just, like, yeah, people would AFK them. Because if you go into a tournament, you throw, and then, like, your match is super, super quick, then you still have to wait another, like, 20 minutes just doing nothing. So might as well try, right? I guess that's the justification. You can just put AFK check in the match. Yeah, that's true, but AFK, I guess. But there's also not just AFK, but people who are genuinely not trying. Alternatively, you just don't reward people going 0-4. Nah, because then new people wouldn't play it. If people are like, I'm not going to get anything, so I'm not going to waste my time, you know? We still want to give you rewards at least for your time. Yeah. If they only get a small amount of rewards for losing all the matches, why would they be encouraged to throw? If they spend the same amount of time. Exactly. That's the point, I guess. That's what I was saying. Like, maybe if we just make it so it takes you the exact same amount of time to throw as to not throw, then people will probably not throw. Or you rate your opponent at the end of the tourney, like an endorsement system? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure there would be a classic tournament. If we did tourney, yeah, there would be a classic where like people who want to do first stage stuff could do that. People would abuse the endorsement system. Endorsement is just giving people props who you thought was a good opponent. I don't see how that could be abused. Like, there would be no penalty for not getting an endorsement. I don't see how that would get abused. Unless, like, you somehow stream snipe somebody just to endorse them, that doesn't make any sense. No, I wouldn't say using the endorsement system to weed out AFKers, no. That would be no, because then people would, no. That's not the way to do it. More like it would be giving more rewards to people who are endorsed, meaning the AFKers would just get less. Right. Or people who don't try would get less. Not like you wouldn't get none, you wouldn't get banned, you would just not get as many rewards. It's just going to be toxic. How? It's literally only giving people stuff. Pretty sure that would incentivize people to be nice. But I think it would be do more good than harm. People would vote poorly on people that are better than them. But no, that's not what an endorsement system is. It's a Boolean. It's a yes or no. Do you endorse this person or not? If you don't get endorsed, nothing bad happens to you. So you can't use it to downvote people. It's purely positive. It's not like rate somebody on a scale of 1 to 10. It's just, do you endorse this person? Yes. They were a good opponent. Oh, great. Then they'll get a little extra bonus or something. So yeah, maybe your opponent's a sore loser and they won't give you an endorsement, but you don't really lose anything off of that. What if people consistently don't do damage to their opponent? Could that detect people who are throwing? Maybe. But just like whatever threshold you set, there's gonna be people who meet that minimum threshold. So if you're like, you need to do 1,000 damage to your opponent, people will do 1,000 damage and then throw. Or people, like that is just whatever that is. Could we see new events like the boxes? We certainly could. I think those are cool. We are pretty busy in general, but like in between updates maybe, you know. In between worlds maybe. In between arcs, I mean. In between arcs. We could maybe do something like that, I don't know. When is the next big update expected? Spring. So sometime in the next couple months or so. You shall see. Ooh, this is the best. This is a jam. I don't see why I should be punished with not being able to participate in tuner just because others tried to abuse it. What do you mean? Who said that? Nobody said that. I'm confused. Are you talking about the old tournaments? You can still run them. You said something like the reason tournaments don't have rewards now is because people abuse it by AFKing. I think that's the case. We also just, like, I guess a more generalized answer would be that we just haven't like gotten to it yet in our like PvP evaluation. Like we did you know, 5th Age last year, and then yeah, there'll be more stuff. But yeah, there's definitely I think it's more accurate that when we do bring tournaments back, we would want to fix that problem, because it was a problem, and it would like, so the PvP economy now is much more I guess rigid and controlled than it used to be. Why did I get brass? Oh, from the minions. Throw penalties at people AFKing. Yeah, whatever it is, it'll be something like that. But the point is, the whole just AFK tourneys to get any PvP rewards should not be a thing. Yeah, again, I don't know enough. I don't know as much about this stuff, as I'm not the designer in charge of it, but yeah. Give me something good. All right. I can do a unicorn. I can do unicorn. All right, this one, right? Yeah, this one's good. Monkey. Horse eats monkey. Sure. That's one more thing. Why can't mutes queue? Is that just limiting the queue pool even more? Mutes cannot queue to address some toxicity, which I think you or somebody else was talking about before. Was that PvP was too toxic. But yeah, there was a lot of muted players. Like a lot of, well, I guess there's a high correlation between muted players and people who high correlation between muted players and players who are nasty in PvP in like their, not just their language, but in their actions. Are you farming just pixels? I'm farming pixels and for gear. I need a lot of gear. Still, I need a lot of, yeah. I'm not anywhere close to being done yet. But yeah, me versus the spreadsheet indeed. I feel like I've been farming this for about a month now. Feels like a long time. I'll admit. But also, but right now I'm only farming for my other characters. Like I have my my one character, my death is all geared out now. I'm just farming for all 7 schools, which takes longer. But that's on me, you know. I would like a balance fire or life Aeon hat. Specifically fire would be my favorite. Fire Aeon hat. Our actions are toxic? I don't know. What do PvP people do to be annoying? Setting. All the things. I need them to dot me. Setting occurs because of how easy it is to snipe. Yeah, I guess it's only easy to snipe because there's a low population now. There's also the whole Twitter mess that people haven't. Yeah, that Twitter mess was a Twitter mess. But as far as I know, it was just players speculating on stuff that was not true. I don't PvP, but I'd say just drawing or up matches, sniping, and other things that hinder the opponent's game. Yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, it's also, you know, an incentive for people to be nice to each other. Woohoo. And also a way to like ban people from PvPing, from being competitive in the game without banning their entire account, you know? Like, you know, people who get like really long mutes. Like it means like they can still play the main game. So that's I guess I would say merciful. I avoided any toxicity from people standing in the lobby, and that was less likely to get me Q sniped. I guess you guys want us to stand in the PvP lobby? Yes, that is true. That is a thing. Okay, I could do this. I need this then. Okay, let's get rid of all of these. Need to pull cat. Yes, yes, do that, Morgrim, please. Perfect. Khalil got muted because he healed against Liam. That can't be true. Did CS say that? Did customer support say that? I highly doubt that. I'm worried when I got my Athame, I'm gonna get muted now. No one, you can't get muted for healing. There's no way that's true. People who are rank hungry try to abuse the fact that you can see who's in queue. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it lets you see who's in queue. Well, I guess you can just see who's playing and then watch their match and then try to queue snipe them after. Is that what people do? You can't see them while they're in queue. Healing against somebody? No, there's no. Healing does not make you muted. That doesn't make any sense, and there's no way that's true. Being toxic in chat is different than having toxic strategies. I guess. Well, toxic strategies, you're not banned for that. No one gets banned for toxic strategies. I mean, it depends what you mean. By saying strategy, it seems like it legit, but then you say toxic, so I don't know what kinds of things you mean. Stream sniping or just like sniping in general isn't a strategy. Okay. Here we go. Hot take, I think PvT would be best. Toxic if dual schooling and gambits were more encouraged. Yeah, we're trying. We're working on it. Life can't really win without healing, so it's kind of unfair we get penalized because of, no. That doesn't happen, Xander. You can't get penalized just because a streamer doesn't like you. That doesn't happen. That's never happened. And that is not true. You can get penalized for jading. It depends. If you mean turtling and not trying to win, yes, but that's not a strategy. That's purposely trying to ruin the other player's experience. Just healing isn't that term what jading means. Like playing defensively, like having high defense doesn't mean anyway. People get penalized for jading. It depends, like, gotta define what these terms mean, people. It's not a strategy. If you heal once, he accuses you of jading. Okay, but that doesn't mean that. That's just one streamer. Maybe the buff are the friends we made along the way. It's arbitrary, and that's why I'm concerned about being penalized. You shouldn't be concerned. If you're trying to win at all, you should not be concerned about being penalized. You do not have to be concerned about being penalized just for playing life. And again, just to reiterate it, nobody gets banned for just because a streamer says, "Oh, I don't like this person, they're jading." That doesn't happen. Doesn't happen, hasn't happened. And yeah. Okay. And by the people who get muted or whatever for jading are people who are, like turtling, as in they are wearing like high defensive, like the highest defensive gear, only healing. They're not hitting their opponents at all. They're just trying to wait out the timer or like just stall it. I don't know. I don't know how it's decided, but yeah. But also in this meta, I think everything is super offensive, so jading doesn't even work. Or maybe I'm not right, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Who reviews it? I think Ratbeard has done it too sometimes. I don't know what he looks at, but I can guarantee you he doesn't just ban people for fun. Yeah. There's metrics to look at. And yeah, you could ask him. If you ask him about it, he would CS never answered Khalil. When did he ask? Ask again. But yeah, Khalil should not have blown it up like that when he didn't know the details. He's asked 5 times. Color me suspicious. That's a little sus to me. Does he have the right email address? Did he get an auto response? Hello, Aurora. Did you have a question? How come Ice Spell Deathly Water only has Storm weakness? Shouldn't it be universal? Well, no. So that's Ice Death, and both Ice and Death counter Storm on the wheel. So that's why it's just a specific Storm weakness for that. Blades, hots, and weaknesses. Yep. Storm is the only one that... Did you just say Storm can't passively set up a Scion? Are you... I mean, what do you mean passively? Are you saying you're not weaknessing? You're not weaknessing in a game? Maybe you should. Stormbringer was trying a Storm strategy with weaknessing, and he's been having some pretty good success with it, actually. Having problem when trying to contact KI support email about lost items, but my emails keep getting no reply. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know enough about that. I don't know much about the department, to be honest. But make sure you get like the auto reply, and like make sure you're contacting the right email. Khalil's they just hit me with the "we're sorry it had to come to this." Did he send you screenshots? I'm just very suspicious. This doesn't sound real to me. Sounds like somebody's just trying to stir drama. Aeon Sword. Did not need that, but I will. Will there be any more lore spells coming? Sure. Well, nobody has reported me. I got 60 days and nobody would tell me why. Again, yeah, I don't know Khalil super well, but I'm just saying it sounds suspicious to me. He might be contacting the wrong. He might be contacting the wrong email. If he's saying he's getting a response back, but like the things he's saying doesn't sound real. I don't know. Like there has been people on Twitter who have like posted screenshots of responses from customer support, but Khalil hasn't, from my knowledge. Why not? Anyway. Checking DMs. And did he ask a follow-up? Okay, so he didn't get a response to the follow-up. Alright, well, we'll have to see what that follow-up is then. It's always iffy when you ask for specifics, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but I can just say that his theory is wrong. His theory as to what it was. It is not that. We need the next world to have a darker tone. Have you seen the past 3 worlds? Or the past 2, I guess. Maybe the past 1. I don't know. Like they're not really light. Do you mean like you want an Imperia or a Chrysalis? I don't know. Obviously, you know I'm not a writer, but like Azteca where you lose, well, that wouldn't. There's no way we're gonna. I mean, very unlikely that we would lose at the end of an arc. I mean, maybe. You just want to see a bunch of people die. I mean, we lost at the end of this world. We did not really help anything. At least it seemed like everybody's against us. Anyway. Losing doesn't mean dark also, yeah. Caramel is pretty dark. Even though, yeah, there's candy and stuff, but it like you should really look at like what's going on in that world. It's kind of crazy. Any storm buffs coming soon? I feel like you asked this every stream. What was my answer last time? We need a world that involves time travel. Chrysalis did time travel, so did Dragonspire. So did Mirage. Lots of worlds trying time travel. But yeah. Do weakness gambits trust? Yeah, try it. There's more mature themes, and yeah, that is true. But I guess in terms of dark, could have important characters die. I mean, maybe, I guess. It could. There weren't a lot of like big recurring characters throughout this arc, other than design, really, that I can think of. Marleybone is really dark. It's always night. Nice. Tournament rewards? Eventually, yep. But I do not know when. The new update, the beloved Headmaster Ambrose dies. Oh no. I don't. Oh, that would be bad. I don't know. I don't feel it's actually worth using gambits unless it's like a one-off, because shadow hits are just so free and do comparable damage. I mean, I thought that people use a combination of the two in today's world in PvP. Are you saying people only use shads? Dual school spell involving ice and myth might summon a minion. Maybe. We need to evaluate minions, but that could definitely be a thing. Alright, I'll do this. Kill that Valencian there. Okay, everybody else is doing it, so never mind. People mostly use shads because Aura Bubble are still uncounterable. Well, I guess. Balance can counter auras, but yeah. High damage and pierce, you can tickle your opponent after they die. The only gambits that are used right now are the free passive ones. Free passive. Are you just saying shield gambits? I feel like they're not free and passive because your opponent can leverage the stuff that you're using against you. A mother was dying of a terminal illness but wanted to just maybe I don't know. That doesn't really feel like wizard though. I don't. That seems a bit too dark. Shield gambits and trap stack fire. Yeah, shield gambits. I get that. Haven't had any luck getting the ice one from Malstair yet. You should be better off with that soon. Yeah, that's all I'll say. Did you forget how Morganth wanted the wizard's head as a hunting trophy and how bosses wanted to bite your toes off? That's different than, like, what was it, a mom dying of cancer or something? That's very different. Next world is going to be capybara themed. I feel like, isn't there a capybara? There's a capybara pet. You kind of look like that one KI dev. Thanks. Jacques the Scratcher is quite dark. I will scratch you. Storm got 2 max bolts on me, and they still lost because of the school gap. What were you? What school were you? Death counters. Death is a direct counter to Storm, though. But I gotcha. Probably Wallaroo. But it shouldn't be impossible, you'd think. 4 pips for half my HP is good. Well, I'm guessing you drained, and that's a powerful move that Death has. No other school really can. But I'm guessing he did those wild bolts and was unprotected from whatever you did. In your opinion, for the Arc 2 Spellments, what changes are you hoping for? Oh boy. What changes am I hoping for? Hopefully stuff that competes with Shads, I guess. I want 2 Sirens do 1k base. What pieces am I missing? A lot. They're in this. I feel like I haven't really made any progress this evening. Obviously I have with the pixels, but yeah, I'm just getting a lot of repeat pieces and such. You need Storm Owl buff? Oh boy. Maybe. That conditional would be wild. But yeah, those won't be for a while. But yeah, I would say it seems too soon to inject, 35 more spells or whatever into the meta. The meta is evolving, I guess. Yeah. Way too quickly as it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't think it's ready for Arc 2 Spellments. Whoa. Amulet, dang it. At least it's Masterpiece, but I really don't care. I don't want amulets. Wait, I just did that the wrong one. There we go. I don't want amulets. Amulets are crap. Manticore's Madness. Here we go. No, cancel. This one. How am I on my pixels today? 66 pixels. Nice. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that, Liam. But maybe. As a resident dual schooler, your stats are pretty bad. I typed an entire DM to you about it. Yeah, I read part of it. Yeah, it was long. Okay, I could do this. Seems good. All right, let's do that. You. Will they be coming out with gear with different secondary stats? Hope so. This doesn't work. The storm example is the worst one, but I feel like fire with myth is a very powerful combo. Does that one not work? I think I saw some fires running Minotaur or something. Minotaur is the only decent shield counter, but that's 5 pips versus 0. Versus 0. Minotaur is not just countering the shields. It does a lot of damage, and it puts up traps. Fire Myth and Ice Myth are both cracked. Sas just uploaded an Ice Myth vid like yesterday. Yeah, see? Some dual schooling works. Dual schooling as in using a secondary school to actually attack. I mean, like, having the option to, but no, not dual schooling as in using the other school instead. That's not what it is. It's having a deck that has a few of both schools, you know? Yeah. Okay. Get the myth pip. We got this. Sus was using Myth Scion and Isoni in the same deck. There you go. Yeah. Stuff like that. Stuff exactly like that. I just reached level 30 on my item card only run. Should I do Mount Olympus or just farm gauntlets for gear? I don't know. Up to you. Dual schooling Storm is pretty gas. Okay. We need another boss to farm for the sole purpose of Archmastery pins and regular jewels. Interesting. Yeah, the whole jewel thing is another one. There's so many things that we need to do that we're kind of like, yeah, it's weird to be in the middle of a bunch of them and not doing. Oh no, this guy got rid of the blade. We needed that. That's annoying. Oh boy. I guess I just had to hope. Well, I guess I have to do this eventually, so. I'll start with that. Do you recommend focusing on one gambit or multiple? I have an issue where on my ice, when I'm faced against a fire or myth, they just counter all of my gambits and I can't really do much. On your ice, fire, or myth counters all of them. Well, I mean, if you're, are you going into myth or are you going into death? I mean, I think multiple gambits definitely gives you more versatility. I can't give you the best advice because I don't PvP myself. But I will probably go for more than one gambit. But yeah, not sure. I suppose. Ooh. Yes, can get rid of his blades now. I have no death crit and 29 death pierce, yeah. Maybe you could have avoided that problem by communicating with your allies which gambits you were trying to use. Well, no, it's not about that. Like, this guy, Kestrel, or this girl, she used a spell that got rid of a blade that didn't set up any gambit. Not even hers. So, yeah. I don't know if you're talking about me in this battle or not, but yeah, that's why I was like, dang it. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna get my gas set up right the heck now. Watch this. So the spell she used is bad? Yeah. Yeah, you don't, I mean, it's not, I mean, it can be in certain situations, but it's just better to set up the triple gambits. I mean, they're not gambits, they're conditionals, not gambits. Gambit means destroying a hanging effects that you put up. But there's also no way that she could have known that he would have a blade, so it's not like the end of the world. Anyway. I never set up the triple because the mob always dies before it's possible to set up. Bruh, I regularly get the triple set up every single run. Watch. I'm gonna hit it next turn. People will mess it up? Nah. Now watch and learn. You're running with people who don't know how to set up their gambit. It's a conditional. There's no gambit here. But yeah, I mean, everybody I have run with, even people who are trying. Anyway, okay, so I guess I'll do this just in case, but we got this. This is gonna kill probably. And there's no way he can get rid of both weaknesses this turn, so this is gonna get. Actually, I don't want. Actually, if he storm hits, that would be bad. How do you feel certain gear like Malastare, galleries, and Morgan sets being badge locked? As in, after you complete the world, you can't get it anymore. It's actually the world after. So for Chrysalis, you can't complete. You have to not have completed Polaris, and for for the Dragonspire stuff, you have to have not completed Celestia. But yeah, it's I understand that it's like it's not ideal. It's not like, yeah, I get that it's not the favorite thing. It's unfortunate, but like it would be great if you know, we had some sort of level scaling so we wouldn't have to do that, but yeah, I understand why it has to be that way. I don't like the badge because I teleported to my friend and accidentally got the astrologist badge. Pretty sure that's a mainline requirement. Are you saying you got it just from the instance quest? Maybe we could fix those things. You can teleport in Child of Spheres. Sure, but that doesn't... You're saying you got the badge from the Trial of the Spheres, not from the storyline quest outside of it. Okay, well that's annoying. What purpose does the level feat outside of the requirement? Gearing up secondary wizards. Yeah, that. Which I still disagree with it. You disagree with what? I used to farm Morgan's Chamber for the Athame and amulets for my other wizards. Yep, I did too. I disagree with preventing me from doing it. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Why? Well, I mean, do you understand why it was done? Not really, except that you want me to take longer getting it. It's not that. It's that the experience for the lower levels is exceedingly is not. It's a crappy experience to just have everything steamrolled for you. And yes, there's like the time model. Did you watch my loot model stream? I don't know to what level you are. That's part of it. It was done to intensify standalone farming, yeah, but to what level have you watched my loot model stream? But basically, point is, everything is time based. So the drops are okay. I guess is that a no? I'm guessing that's a no. Yeah, the drops are based on the amount of time it takes to do it. So as soon as you get level up more and more and more, then the time it takes you is a lot sooner. So yeah, you've explained it several times. Yep. Have you ever glitched in Wiz before you came to Zone? What do you mean by glitched? That's a weird question. I've never AFK farmed. I never auto-clicked something. Like I've never done I guess that's AFK farming. What do you mean? Like I've done like respawning bosses stuff. I've done that. But that's not necessarily frowned upon. Yeah, botting. I've never done botting. I've never done cheat engine. Before I was a dev, nope. I got into arguments with people about it. Respawning or glitching through walls? Glitching through walls. No. That's with cheat engine, right? People say I'm done for not botting. Yeah, no. It's a very weird, very, very weird culture in the Wiz community where it's like frowned upon not to cheat. Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, respawning stuff I've done. I have done that. It's not really that weird. It comes from the feeling that things like me killing Zerathax 100 times every week for raids. 100 times? How many raid keys are you acquiring? Not the Spellman rates are not respectful of our time. You're not supposed to be, well, full disclosure, for the raid key, you're not supposed to be farming that by yourself. He only drops 2 animus per kill. Pretty sure it's 3 if you're higher level. Hold on. Do I not know how some monstrology works? I thought it's 2 XP for killing and 1 XP for... Hold on, let me see. Monstrology guide. You might be not doing it correctly. When I wasn't leveled, I only got 2. Ah, there you go. Yeah, if you're hitting above level, then yeah. I get 3 now and only need to kill him 66 times. Yep. And well, with double, I mean, you could imagine triple animus, double animus makes it faster. Also, again, you're not supposed to be doing it by yourself. Your guild mates should be helping. If they're not, then that makes, I'm not gonna pretend to be all high and mighty because I'm pretty sure like only a couple people in our guild do it. You can keep saying I'm not supposed to do it by myself, but that's just how it is. That's how it is, sure. I'm not denying that. But what was I saying? But you phrased it as in like, KI is making me farm this 100 times. It happens, but here's the thing: when we do hard requirements, players also don't like that. So what if we said you can only defeat Zerathax, you can only collect the animus if you are in a group of 4 of your guild members. Would that be beneficial to you or worse? If we hard capped it, like 4 different people need to get, or just say 4 different people need to get 1/4 of it, that would be the worst. Exactly. People don't want it. People don't want it that way. But yeah, like we could make it so that every one person, isn't there, how many Zeratak TC? There's 10. Yeah, there's 10. So if 10 people brought 1, that would be so much easier, wouldn't it? That's what you're supposed to do. If you have a guild that doesn't want to do it, then you can choose whether or not you want to foot the bill for everybody else. But we're not calibrating it to one person just because your guild doesn't want to. I hope that makes sense. Am I hearing requiring adding a Zerathax to raid now, Cam? I mean, it wouldn't be out of hand. Like, if you want to send a message and be like, hey guys, it takes a really long time to farm this stuff. Does anybody want to help? Or something like that. Because people kind of just take it for granted. I know I do. My guild would certainly do it, but I'm not asking them to do it because it's a silly thing. It's a silly thing to do. I've been part of those guilds where the actual leader won't donate and expect everyone else to donate. Yeah. I do my share of Azov farming, but it's mainly pet talent stuff. I feel like maybe it would be good to do some Azov sessions as a guild. We used to do that at the beginning, but it is what it is. If you're saying you don't want to ask your guild to help you, but you don't like doing it by yourself, can't really help you there, bro. Now, if you're saying farming isn't fun, that's a thing that we can address. Address that in some way. The key just doesn't need to require 10 Zerathac TC. Yeah, maybe not. I would have to check. Like, I don't know if we've actually valued. No, I actually do know. We haven't valued it. So, yeah. I want to stop using stuff that we haven't valued. It's annoying. But I get it. Like, it should be time based as to how long it takes you to get that Zerathax TC, and it very well might be too long. But again, that raid key is designed to be farmed by 12 people. If you had 12 people doing what you did, how fast would it be? pretty darn fast. It's not supposed to be long, but if you do it by yourself, it will be. No. Why did this guy just ghoul? Why, Boris? Why? New raid mean new Monstro TC required then? Perhaps. It would collectively take the same amount of time? Yeah, but per person it would be 12 times less. Imagine you only had to get one Zerathax TC. And everybody could do it at the exact same time too. People have jobs and lives. Yeah, but that's true. Okay. That's true. Okay, that's okay. If you want to do that, that's very kind of you. That's for sure. But you started the conversation by saying, "This is a terrible experience for me, and it's too long." But you are admittedly taking on 12 times the grind time for your guild. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but no one wants or likes doing it. Okay. But do you understand what I'm saying? If you're saying the game needs to be fun, then I mean, it's not like I disagree. It's a video game. Why do I have chores? It's an MMO. You play it. You have to play to get the things that you want. You have to spend, but you're like, yeah, you have to spend time to get in-game stuff. That's every game. Killing Zercast could hardly be called play. Okay, so you're saying that punching down per se is not fun, which we agree with. Imagine we said, okay, well, you can only farm Zerathax on your low-level characters now. You wouldn't like that either. It would be a more engaging fight, a little bit, right? It would take you longer, and you'd have to, spend more brain power doing it, but then it would take you longer. Doesn't drop anything nice. I mean, he does if you're low level, but you want, like, he drops spellmints at low level, which I believe you were talking about earlier. But if you wanna steamroll it as a high level, then it is what it is. If I got Spellman's or Azoth when I killed him, I wouldn't mind it. Yep. That would be an absurd time sink. See, but there you go again. Unless you're arguing we should be calibrating the raid key to one person. Is that what you're arguing? We could discuss that. Are you saying that we need to assume that one person's gonna do it? Otherwise, you keep pulling up the 66 times. Remember, divide it by 12. So it's 5 times. 6 times. It shouldn't need Zernax TC. If everybody did it 6 times, are you saying that's absurd and way too long? Absolutely absurd. It's annoying to do every week. Sure. It's more energy than just okay. You can do it yourself, and you don't have to ask people to do it. But don't pretend like the time that you're spending is the average or the normal or the expected. Why do we need a key? There's already a cooldown on the gate. Did you watch my Man, I need to put up a link. I need to set up a link because this is very important. You guys really need to watch this because this explains everything. Hey everyone. Okay. Share copy link. I'll do this one. Actually, I'll do this. Okay. Command add. What should it be called? Loot. There we go. Exclamation point loot. This explains everything. So to answer your questions specifically, the key gives value to the raid, as in gives value to the drops. If you don't put any value in, then you don't get any value out. And you're not given the time for the raid gate being inactive. That's a separate thing. That doesn't have to do with the loot that comes out of the raid. Does the second or third gate account for the time spent getting the Azoth? Yes. Oh, you mean like for unlocking? No. That's more of a... because that's a one-time cost. You can't add one-time cost things into unlimited sources. Yeah. Because when you unlock gates 2 and 3, you could have that for 10 years. So what percentage of the gate unlock Azoth would go into it? I think it might be Chrysalis because Dragonspire is end of Arc 1. Chrysalis is the end of Arc 2. From what I've seen. KR pushing towards DS Chrysalis theme stuff. I will not say. Can I stop needing the Zerathax TC when I upgrade my Valve Captor? We'll see. We'll see. The Zerathax TC is for some... yeah, it's for for lack of a better term, I guess flavor to it. It's to theme it towards the raid, because Zerathax is from the place where the raid takes place. But if it's a terrible experience and nobody likes it, we can see. I'm sick of this flavor. Yeah. I gotcha. I mean, if we got rid of the Zerathax, it would cost more Azoth, so you'd still have to farm something. One TC would give us that flavor. Well, one TC does give that flavor, sure, but it's supposed to be one per person, not. And again, 12 people are supposed to be getting the raid key, not one. How much worse would the drop rates be if there was no key needed to open the gate? No key. I don't have it in front of me, but probably less than half. I don't know, or maybe about half. I don't know. You would be getting a significantly less amount. My goodness. Why do I keep getting freaking amulets? I don't want amulets. No one likes amulets. If you remove the Azoth drops from the raids, it would cover the lack of the key cost. No. No, it would not. Okay, which one am I? Okay, I guess I'm not doing that one. Dueling Space. Man, Dueling Space is not a fun time. It could be done a lot quicker if we coordinated what we were doing. But I guess it's team up. What can you expect? I was gonna look. I don't know why I'm looking. I'm not even close. Anyway. Off topic, but separate UI things. Yep, that's probably the second or third most requested feature. No, yeah. Anyway, just below pet and mount stitching, and what's else? Pet and mount stitching is probably the most common thing I've heard. Second most common is probably, I guess, making the game free. In one sense or another. And then, yeah, third would probably be the bank thing. How do I get some water? I'll be right back. Whoa. Yeah, needs facial hair. Oh, it's too itchy. I don't think I would even look good in facial hair. Is the reason why the pity for Novus is not included in the raid because the material required to craft the key be increased? No. No, it's more like the system for pity and Novus was come up with after the raid was come up with. It's more of a timing thing. Don't knock it till you try it. I mean, I've grown it out more than it is now. I have a pretty bad camera, so you can't tell, but I actually am a little scruffy right now. It's kind of funny. Somebody asked one time, like, what's your secret to such a clean shave? I'm like, I'm not clean shaven at all right now, but I just have a bad camera, so it looks like it. Did you see my message about Team Up? What about Team Up? Team up as a group with my friends. I mean, you can just do it individually, can't you? The only way you would not be able to do that is if you're going into one that people are joining super quick. But otherwise, you could be like, if you're with friends, just be like, hey, we're going to help this guy, and then everybody goes helps that guy. I've done that before. Hello, Pizza Man. Whew. It was almost impossible. Yeah, to queue together for Atvis, sure. Because you're, it's a high volume spot, but I mean, yeah, maybe that's something we could do at some point. Well, actually, no, that would make it weird because there's only ever one team up open per spot, right? So if there's 2 people in and you want to queue with 3, then it would have to create 2 separate ones, and that's not how it works. I think it's actually very important. Why? Why is that? How long you been farming? Forever. A month. And if you want to farm out of this, you can definitely do it with 3. Just saying. It'll take about the same amount of time even. Why are there questing and farming options? Just to show people who are trying to team up from the kiosk. Or just solo farm. I don't think that's faster though. Ferric. Well, Ferric went for that before the changes to that fight. Excuse me. Did you remove Beguile from the minion? I don't think so, because I did that recently. Beguile, I was beguiled and I hit my team, I think. But I didn't make any of these decks. That's a Stormbringer thing. I just work here. You got anything, Tarlac? That's it? Yuck. I'm gonna frenzy that. You're not wrong. That would probably be a good addition. It would just be more work than you think. Because it's not just about queuing. It would change the whole team up system. Anyway. All right. 30% incoming. Cool. All right. Killing. Do you think it's quite important? Yeah. Is it true you guys got a new guy from Astrology? Yes and no. I think, yeah. Like, I don't think Rand's doing it anymore. Xander was saying it's really important to be able to queue for team up with your group. I've noticed a huge difference in the farming atmosphere coming back after team up has been affecting the game for 5 years. How would you farm before team up? It would just be with whoever's there at the sigil, which would just be team up. And if you had friends to farm with, then you would just farm with friends today. So that doesn't make any sense to me. Whoever made the idea of Dungeon Recall the raise. Yeah, that one was a while ago. I don't remember when that was done. Please tell me y'all have hits. Okay. You don't have s'mores or anything? Came back to saying having friends for the 5th time. I don't have friends. Make friends. I'm telling you, man. It helps. It's good for your health. It's hard to make friends on team up. Yeah, but you were saying it was better before team up existed. Or let me correct me if I'm wrong. What was it like before team up? I remember it was not. I had to farm by myself or just find people in the commons that would actually talk to me. This is so annoying. Do I have to do everything? Keeper of the Flame? Why? Oh, team up. It is what it is. Christian Beckner, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the sub. Who is that? Oh yeah, I already said that. I never realized I kept my subscription. Oh yeah, you helped during the pirate times. 18 months. Wow. Yeah, I played pirate with the other people from Fairy Court. It has been a while. Good to see you back though. Yeah, I haven't played pirate in a little bit, but I don't know what happened since the last time you came, but I got hired at KI like 12 months ago, so that was cool. Unfortunately, the other guys at Ferricord left, but yeah, still fun times here. No, I think you've been back and forth at some point or another. People would stand outside towers and you would talk to them to see if they were running Hades or Kronos and then group up. Well, yeah, you can still do that now. People are standing outside of sigils. I guess there's also team up, but yeah. Um, will you be able to add team up to gauntlets? I don't think so, because gauntlets are a whole thing. I don't know what I'm saying, but okay, I got a ring. Yay. Okay, masterpiece ring. It's what it is. It is what it is. That is my 6th ring. Sad days. I know you can get 2 rings from here. I haven't in a while, but I got one at the beginning. But running your own dungeons with team up, maybe. That would be difficult because there would be a lot. And like, which one would you go to? And like, I don't know. It seems odd. When you have a new friend, you invite them to come farm with you. Well, you don't just because you team up. So you're saying team up has made it too easy to find people to do it with? So the people you're getting are lower quality? Is that what you're saying? I mean, there's still a lot of external ways you can find people. You can find people in I've found people to run Rattlebones from just asking people in the commons. That didn't actually usually take that long to find people. It's kind of fun. And then yeah. There's obviously Discord and guilds and social kiosk. If you're saying we need more and more social features, trust me, we're working on it. I mean, look at all this. You removed the wrong account from your guild. You said the one with the lower level, which was the one I removed. The lower level Caitlyn. Lower level to keep? Oh. Okay. Well, we can switch them back. I found new friendships via guilds, but I haven't built any friendships in the game through farming. You're saying you've never found a good team-up group? I've found good team-up groups. Valiant Dragons, too. Ooh. Prime Sorcerer. I found good team-up groups and we talked during, but there's not a second, third, or fourth round together. Yeah, it's very rare, but I've seen it happen where people are like, hey, do you guys want to run this together, like, after? Like, most people don't do that. Like, hey, are you guys farming? Do you want to just keep running this? Like, you're a good group. That used to happen. I haven't seen it in Novus, but that happened a lot in... What was I farming? Like, I guess Dragoons, maybe Darkmoor. But yeah, maybe there could be some way we could do, like, after a team-up run, prompt you and be like, hey, do you like these people? Do you want to add a friend? Blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Do you guys want to run it again? could like vote to see if you guys want to do it again. Not saying remove team up, but just observing a difference in the game culture. Sure. Sure. When Goons was meta, yeah. Same. It's way quicker to kill King Dead with an organized strat. That is true. Well, Novus, everyone just plays and sells in AoEs. Yeah. I mean, not in every fight, obviously. But yeah, lots of the fights. But that's because a lot, like, the world fights are designed to be solo, not like teamed. But yeah. Would be nice if we had some team fights, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, for the next major farm. I mean, raids are certainly not designed to be soloable, but you have to have a group of friends before you can do that. Yeah. Anybody want to hit him? Oh, this guy's blaming me. Okay. Cool. How are R2 spellies going to work, by the way? Same logic as Orc 1? Probably, but they're not coming anytime soon. Whenever they come out, yeah. Something like that. Mini part of the world instead of just a straight path of enemies. Like Sunken City, Palace of Fire, Beguiler's Tomb. Yeah, those are cool. We do want to start doing those again. Wizard 101, in my opinion, one of the best MMOs out there at the moment. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys are doing the next year, too. Okay. Glad to hear that. You gotta go now. Thanks for putting up with me. Yeah, I was gonna say, today, you've been definitely bringing the criticisms, but I've, enjoyed the critical thinking, and I'm glad you enjoy the game. Have a good night. Talk to you later. All right. Give me the goods. What type of dead would you and listen to criticism and think about it? Yeah, I do try. I think I do a good job of that. You guys have some good ideas every once in a while. This is gonna kill. They don't even know. I got triple buff. Okay, quad buff. Oh wait, never mind. I thought that was gonna be a thingy. When can we fight Prospector Zeke so I can give him the smoke? Oh my goodness. Zeke is not... Oh man. What if there was something that... Some evil that was corrupting everyone we love, and we had to fight all of the good NPCs. We had to fight all the the NPCs from Wiz City, like Eloise and Zeke together, and Ambrose and Gamma. Oh man, that would be fun. Arc 5 plot reveal? I mean, hey, I'm just saying that would be pretty dang awesome. That would be hilarious, at least. I have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with narrative or writing or story, but that's just me spitballing. Realm of Nightmares. Yeah, that could be fun. Who knows? Who else would you want to see? Like, we had to fight the professors. I mean, we've done that before in like Decathlon kind of, but it could be even more intense. Fight the professors, fight Bartleby? How would that be done? I don't know. Fight what's it called? You could fight just like all the NPCs in the commons that we usually fight. Abner, fight I don't know, the bizarre dude, the guards. Anyway, Zeke doesn't want to give us the damn training point and we won't help, so he just stands there. Oh man, Saren Night Chant. Oh, Lady Oreo. Yeah, the next world after Wallaroo is just Wizard City Part 2. And we have to fight every NPC in Wizard City. Boss mode. Diego. Ooh, Diego would be intense. Diego would be the final boss. Let me fight Hailstrom. He ruined my previous Celestia quest. Oh, yeah. Not an amulet. Dreamscape. Alright, well, at least it's a new one. Not that I care. I do keep getting a lot of pixels, though. What time is it? Okay, we can keep going a little bit longer. Spring Raid is Wizard City lay siege to Ravenwood. Oh man. I could do a Maxine office. Yeah, why not? It'll be quick. I do want to make sure not to hit if everybody else is hitting. Caitlin's not hitting. Valcour's not hitting. I guess I'll... Retired side quest? Yeah, I do want to know. I do want to know why that was taken out. I hope we can get those back in at some point. One of my dreams. Alright. Crit blocked. Yeah, I blocked you. Good at the game. Please tell me that this guy is going to hit. Or blade me, I guess that's something. Unenchanted. Okay. Watch out. Good chunk. Besides PvP, what can I do end game content as a PvE player? Decathlon and Beast Moon are both pretty good. You could farm for spell elements, you could farm for gear, you can farm for, you can collect badges, you can what else? You can pick up, you can catch all the fish, you can do, yeah, Beast Moon is a big one. I really do like Beast Moon, but if that's not for you, raids are obviously a thing. You know, improving your guild. And I don't know, whatever else you like to do. The side system, like, if you just like PvE combat, yeah, there's raids and there's rematches and stuff, but most people want to farm for something. Which, you know, you're a dungeon farming kind of person, like bosses and getting cool stuff. Probably skeleton key bosses would probably be your way there, because they're all like they're fun combats, I think, and they give you they can drop mounts, they can drop pets, they can drop crowns, gear, and of course they drop lore spellments. Yeah, you can get gold keys from doing Beast Moon. I get gold keys from doing daily assignments, but you can get gold keys from a few places. Yeah. What if said person has limited keys? Well, you can find a group of people. And people will donate your keys. Very rarely would you be going in to a farming run with a bunch of people and you're the only one giving keys. Like, that doesn't really happen. Oh wait, what was it? What was that? I missed it. Abstract masterpiece athame. Okay. That was only my third athame. I haven't done this farming very much. I'm sure one of my 27 accounts has keys. Yeah. Maxine's office is a nice casual farm. Should do this. I could keep doing this. It's just AoE, blade, AoE, right? That's it. Somebody else AoE, please. No. You have 27 accounts, all max leveled with all schools and 7 slots? There's no way. Really? Yeah, no, that's cap. You need to believe in me. I don't know. You have 2 accounts. Okay. That's more like it. Yeah, between the 2 of you, maybe you have probably have enough. Okay, well, at least I killed all the mobs by myself. Thank you very much. Okay, well, good thing she hit 2 just for backup, but this won't actually do anything, unfortunately. Some of there has a guild of 12 accounts that they own and run raids by themselves. I doubt that, but that would be very interesting to watch. I suppose it's possible. Quad boxing week. I dodeca box. Dodeca boxing is the new hype thing. I am glad that these fights don't really fill your bag with too much stuff. It's almost all just the helpful stuff. So that's good. I haven't gotten a robe in a long time. I know that's a weird off-topic thing, but from all the times I've fought the final boss, hasn't been a robe in a long time. Hello, Just Sizzles. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. I be farming. I hoped this would be my last day of farming, but it ain't. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm making kind of progress-ish. Wish I would be making a little bit more. Ooh. Masterpiece. Masterpiece. Alright. Well, yeah. I'm just farming a little bit. But been at this for about 4 hours straight. About to be. So definitely ready for me to get what I need. I haven't gotten a new ring yet today, or a new hat, or a new... I did get a new hat theme, I guess that's one thing. I have gotten a lot of pixels though. 94. Wow. Just wanted to take advantage of that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cancel team up, and I'm gonna combine my A's off. I did not mean to do that. What? From all my characters. Can I? No. Whiz. Why is this so hard? Okay, we're good. Alright, thanks for following. Okay, so how much do I have? 4. Okay, that's not a lot. But yeah, so during unlimited crafting, you can use as many of these as you want, which is fantastic. So yeah, I'm gonna hop on. What is that? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I did not realize I was full on these. Whoops. Oopsie doopsies. Yeah, I need to do some inventory management. That's for sure. I don't think I need the blocking. Yeah. And now I'm at max gold and I'm almost at max bag. Yeah. Inventory management is a needed. Let's get on. I guess I'll get on my dev character at first. I was doing my dailies. How much? So I do the daily Azoth thing. Okay, 64. Yeah. I'll have a decent amount, I guess, on all my dudes. Okay, let me make this over here. Alright. Fred Winter. This is my second account. I just have a TC vault guy that just holds these. Please show One Ring. You're gonna have to ! Dev on that one. Whoops, I did not realize I had caps lock on. I do not have the One Ring. As fun as it would be. Like TC Vault, thank you. Alright. Thunder Fist. They're all gonna have about the same amount, I believe. 60k a month, yes sir. I don't even use them all the time. What would I even buy? Dude, when the Novus pack comes, when the World pack comes out, admittedly, if I don't have everything, probably will use that. Oh wait, life next. Can I guess how many crowns you have right now? You can. Just so you know, it's a 60k a month cap. Like if I have 50k, the next month I'll still have 60. It just sets it to it. It doesn't add 60. Yes, Jax, but it's loose, kind of. It's just like, yeah, don't just randomly give away a ton of it. But yeah, again, it's loose. It's like I can't just do a ton of giveaways, but like I use it to gift the stuff in my channel points. I'm always at 60, yeah. So right now I'm at 59. Yeah, I haven't spent a lot this month. What if you transfer the crowns and then say you spent it all? Now you have 120k. I see. Then what would I do with it? Like, what do I even do with all the crowns? I have enough to do with whatever I want. So yeah. Alright, is this guy filling up at all? Nah, he's got plenty of room. Okay. Fire. Let's do myth. Usually when I do this, I usually wait to do this until I have a lot more than this. Like I usually have 100 plus on each character, but it's crafting day. By the 100k crown reward gear, obviously. Yeah, I guess. But usually that's like Scroll of Fortune stuff, which I usually have plenty of. I hope training point buyback comes soon. I need to refund my delusion of betrayal. Yeah. Makes sense. It does come by every once in a while, but also the crown's cost is a lot lower than what it used to be. No, not here. Dragonheart. Red Winter. Did I just teleport like 2 feet behind me? I think I did. But that's okay. Man, man. Hey, where did all of this guy's A's off go? What the heck? Oh, I think I raided on this guy last time. Yeah. I think I raided on him and then I gave all of my A's off away. That sounds like it. Okay, arena. Okay. Okay. We got everybody. And now we do the reverse transfer. Isn't it 5k to refund? I don't know. It depends on training points. Maybe it should let you refund specific ones, huh? That would be nice. Okay, let me check how much room I have. Not much. Jeez. Ugh. I need to clear out my... Oh, I don't need these anymore. There we go. Actually, I do need those. I don't know what all I can get rid of. I don't need 42 of these. Jeez. Let's make it an even that, so I can give 200. All the Spellmended DCs, yeah. I should probably get rid of those. I want to make them tradable and auctionable. That would be really nice. I don't think, like, would that break PvP? I don't think so. Oh wait. I am full on TT now. So let's go to the guild house. Let's start making some Azoth. All right. We need to 1, 2, 3. It really all has to be harmonic. There's just, yeah. It really does. All right. Now let's see how much that got us. Not much. 9 of these. All right. Myth, ice, death, life, ice, life, balance, ice, fire. Dang it. I'm wanting them. I'm trying to get them recipes, bro. All right. Back to Fred. 200 more, please. Wait, wrong guy. Anyway. Or maybe it's not 200 more because it's not divisible by 8. So it's going to be 196. Yeah, 196. Every league should be able to farm their respective world bosses. Yeah, that's true. Whoops, not 200 this time. 4 less. Trading. Woohoo. Okay. Now I still have 200, right? Oh, no, okay. Maybe I am terrible at this. Okay, give me 4 more. All right. Again. Please, please give me what I want. I need my... Okay, there is 4 left, but I still get 200. Okay, anyway. All right, let's see. Here we go. Balance, death, myth, balance, fire, ice. Dang it. What does it take for a guy to get a recipe around here? Anybody else have Azoth they want to give me, by the way? Anyone in the guild? This is all I got. Not bad, though. It's like over 250 today. Not the worst thing in the world. Alright. Been using all mine for my own recipes. Fair enough, fair enough. Got 4 out of 7. Dang it! Did I get any without me noticing? No, I didn't. Okay, well. Which ones do you have, Jax, out of curiosity? Do you have balance and myth? Because maybe between the two of us we can get them all. You have myth, balance, fire. Okay, dang it. We have 2 of the same. Sad days. Okay, well I got 2 of these. Yay. What else are we trying to upgrade? Are we trying to upgrade this? Whoops. Not really. No, these take the same Azoth as that. So. Wait, man, if we didn't have these 19 in here, how much would we be? Would we be here? Hold on. Oh man, we'd be a lot closer at least. You know, Drew has Storm. Okay. All the school Azoth prioritizations are in Guild Island upgrades, right? And Guild Manor is second, right? Battlegate 3. Okay, after this, Battlecrafter 3. Yep. PvP Crafter 3. Really? Okay, well, this still only needs balance stays off, which I have 6 of, so might as well. There you go. That one's closer, 97%, nice. And then Housing Crafter. Housing Crafter is the last thing total, isn't it? PvP Crafter 3, I guess. You ordered a new keyboard today? Nice. Alright. Each PvP Crafter has... Oh wait, this is upgrade 2. This is PvP Crafter 2. I guess I'll give the Storm and the Death here, huh? Nice. Oh wait, yeah, so Life goes to Battlegate 3, Fire goes to Crafter 3, Storm and Death go there, Myth and Ice, save for when we unlock that. Oh, right. I did design it that way. Nearly forgot, didn't I? Okay, so I have 5 of those, okay. So Myth and Ice I have the most of, obviously, because we don't have the Housing Crafter yet. Alright, here we go. But yeah, this one is rough. I don't know, I don't even remember what Battlegate 2 had, but it was probably some of those. Anyway, Myth and Ice, yeah, I figured. And then all of these were just elemental and stuff. We could upgrade at Housing Craft, I mean unlock Housing Crafter 1 really easily, but it's the lowest on our priorities, unfortunately. Okay, well, that's all for now. I can make so much Mephaes off when we need it. But yeah. Anyway. Alright, let's see. Twitch.tv. Let's do this. Hold on, let's raid Wayne Vanilla real quick. Wayne Vanilla. This guy is really, really cool. I've been actually binging his no damage challenge. And it's pretty great. Pretty great. So head on over there. Thanks for watching, guys. Next stream is on Tuesday. Have a good night.